Well, hello everyone. So today we will play Mission 9 of the Dark Tribe campaign. So let's see what this is about.
The Mayan quest. The search continues. It has been a time of reassessment. We have considered the Romans and Vikings to be our chief adversaries, and this still mysterious Dark Tribe to be an irritating distraction. We now know that the danger posed by this Dark Kingdom cannot be underestimated. It not only destroys the lands that it encompasses, but also transforms our peoples into mindless minions. Only with the help of the Romans and Vikings were we able to escape a fate that has filled us with a shudder of repulsion. After our rescue, a new dream came to our priests, where the jaguar crosses water and lands on an atoll. Here she is engaged in a terrible fight with another jaguar. How this fits in with our search for the dark domains is not yet clear. The priests have taken counsel and are convinced that the dark domains are beyond the atoll. This we will know soon enough. We will set sail as soon as possible.
Okay, so we should examine the entire island. Well, what else should I do? So I'm a bit confused on what this is about. And yeah, I guess the atoll, maybe that's this one. I have no idea, and I have no idea where the Dark Tribe is, but I think I should produce some mana. And yeah, then ships, and use seafaring again. So let's see. So we are starting with a very basic settlement. Which is really very basic. But we have the same amount of tools like we had last time. As always, I will destroy my current buildings so I can use the raw materials. So let's see how many stonemasons we have. Stone cutters. Okay, we have none. That's not much. So, to be honest, now that I've played the last mission and this one, I really feel like I once played through the whole campaign, but on easy. Because it feels like I know this mission. But I'm not so sure. So sadly we can't build our quarry stonecutter there, so I'm building it here. Oh, and I still need a sawmill. Well, let's just build it there. So we got coal on this mountain. Okay, we got iron and coal here, so we can build a basic production for tools. But sadly no stone. Oh, do we have a hunter as last time? Yeah, we got one. So, since we are playing Maya this time, we need sulfur to produce ammunition. So those two pioneers will just continue taking territory for us. I'm not sure how much water I need. Oh, and do we have even gold? Because if we don't have gold, I can't produce... Well, I can produce mana, but I can't use it. So that's where we have stone. I've got 4 miners, which is quite a number. Yeah, that woodcutter is just clearing the area. Although I'm not sure if I really need that space. So if I don't find gold, I can't build a large temple. I'm not sure what the correct order is, but I think if you build a large temple, before you build a small temple, you get like 10 mana for free. And with that 10 mana, I could produce at least one I could convert one patch of land to desert for mana creation. So yeah, let's build our tool production. So whoever yellow is, that's the first one I should try to defeat. And I think building a shipyard and harbor somewhere here is a good idea. Oh, there's another mountain. So there's only stone down here. Nothing special. So I should just expand. And I think I should build at least one medium residence for now. So I get some people. And let's build a hunter here, so we can hopefully hunt some animals. I've got fishing rods as always, so that's enough for my iron mine. Now we got quite some mountains up here, which we need to reach first. And let's clear that area down here up a bit by stealing my own tools. I have no idea what exactly you mean by if I'm playing via GOG. You mean using the launcher? Well, it's probably because my internet connection isn't the best. Yeah, well, I have no idea what you mean by playing via GOG. Well, that's just some Settlers 4 version I have. Not playing using any launcher. I think the main issue is just my not perfect or not the fastest internet connection, so when moving around I think the quality is decreased. Yeah, I know that they are selling it, but I don't know what you mean by playing via GOG. So I have no idea how to put it. No, I'm not playing via Good Old Games. I'm playing with a different version. mine is looking better. What? Okay, I'm confused now. So, to be honest, I think this one is the Ubisoft version. So, the History Edition version, which should look the same as the original. So, I don't think we have different versions. They should just look the same. But you never know. Oh! Yeah, I know that problem. But let me think how I fixed that one. I think I do remember. You see, I think the problem is, you can see that one, that my interface isn't full screen. I think in your game then the interface will just be clamped to the bottom, as it normally should be. But I don't remember how I changed the resolution. Give me a second. I think there are some tweaks you can configure. I think it's the draw. I don't know, draw engine. The driver used for drawing. I think there are different ones, and one looks pretty pixelated. I remember that one, but let's check the configuration. Huh. I can't remember how I changed it. I think there's a Settlers 4, and in that in your Settlers 4 folder there should be a folder named config. And at least I got a file there which is settlers 4 config.x, which probably can help you solving the issue. But there also are config files. Well, okay, that's strange. In my config file it still says that the window height and width is 1024 by 768 pixels, so I'm a bit confused. Maybe that config isn't used at all. Oh, so which of the Settler games was your first one? Because, well, there are quite some Settler games, and honestly, lots of people are pretty young nowadays, compared to me at least. And for those people, often Settlers 6 or 7 is the first Settlers game they played in their life. So, which of them? Ah, Settlers 2. Yeah, I still remember playing Settlers 2. I don't know, I think one of my schoolmates had the game on their computer, and I really loved playing it, although as a child I never understood what to do and what was happening around me. So I just loved placing buildings and watching stuff happening without really understanding what's actually going on or why I should do something, or maybe why I shouldn't do something. That's something I always loved. Okay, yeah. So you are nearly my age then, which would explain why you know Settlers 2. Yeah, I will play more Settlers 2 when I'm done playing those missions, because as I already told in the previous mission, my idea is to re-implement the Dark Tribe missions in Settlers 2, but for that I need to understand what the map looks like and what's happening. So That's why I'm currently playing those missions. That's also why I played Settlers 3 some time ago. Because I also wanted to port those missions. But I don't know. Somehow I like Settlers 4 more than Settlers 3. I can't really tell why, but it's more fun for me. Yeah, I also can't remember. So looking back in Settlers 2, it never really felt like you were winning, but also it never really felt like you were losing. I mean, I still remember playing once and I really had no idea what was going on, but I knew you need iron, you need to produce swords and shields, and you need beer. So I built one iron smelter and one smith. Yeah, that's it. I never had the idea to build like two to improve my production or something like that. So it's always just been that one iron smelter and smith. And I waited like, I have no idea, I waited like 10 hours and was happy when I had like 3 new soldiers and then I could launch an attack and I conquered one building and then I just waited like 10 hours until the next attack was possible. Fun thing is, I think, as a child I never completed the Settlers 2 campaign. At least I can't remember playing mission 10. I think the last one I ever played was mission 6? The snake or something like that? Where you had to flee to the right, or you could flee to the right at least. Because that mission felt utterly impossible to me until I somehow broke the AI by, you know, that bug when your building is attacked and your soldier walks out, you can destroy the building and then the attacker waits indefinitely until the defender arrives. And I managed to somehow conquer a building next to his HQ and use that bug, and that bug actually broke his pathfinding since he built a road there. And yeah, as long as there's a soldier standing, nothing happens. So yeah. Oh, great. Oh, right, yeah, that stone mess map. I remember that one. I still know that I really loved removing that stone. But as soon as I did so, the AI attacked me and I was defeated. So yeah, it wasn't the best decision I ever took. But on the other hand, I later managed to, well, simply not go through that stone wall and produce soldiers first. So I went south and somehow was able to defeat one enemy, I think. I have no idea. Yeah, the first mission with ships was mission 4. I forgot the name. I mean, that was the first map where it really felt like you could go exploring. So that's the reason why I loved it. Not really because of the ships, but I loved just going onto a new island and, well, there's nothing, no enemy, no nothing, and you can just explore it. It just felt great. And I had so much fun playing that map. I replayed it pretty often, and when I was young I also tried to create some maps, and I really liked, or would have liked to have ships on my maps. So I actually took I have no idea what they are called in English. There's paper which you can like a bit see through, and so you put it onto your screen and then you can just draw lines at the object outlines. So I tried to recreate the exact map layout with the same terrain and stuff like that. So I hoped to create a harbor spot then. It sadly never worked, but I put like hours into it trying to create a harbor spot. Well, today I know it would never have been possible, but back then I tried my best, and yeah, it really was fun. Yeah, I still remember I don't know which attempt this was, maybe the first one, I even produced some extra pickaxes to go faster through the storm instead of producing soldiers. So, yeah, well, not knowing that certainly was a big draw. Yeah, well, today I know the editor wasn't able to place a harbor spot, and for placing a harbor you need to change the I think that's the terrain block, where you would need to set a specific bit so a spot is a harbor spot. But yeah, well, the original editor didn't allow that. Although I found out, and I was really proud of that back in the days, I found out that you could use the original map and just rename the file to SVD instead of VLD. And then you are able to open the map file with the original editor, which then shows the original harbor spots, and well, you just can't change the area around it, because as soon as you change the terrain, those harbor spots are removed. But if you don't change the terrain, you are able to use the original harbor spots. So that's what I tried then, creating my own C-map by changing the original map without moving the harbor spots. Really funny. Yeah, the next generation, I think it was, what you're referring to. I mean, it didn't look bad at all, but funnily, it has the same problem for me as Pioneers of Pagonia. Because it does feel like they put lots of details into it, but that just was on one hand disturbing for the eye. At least for me, it's always disturbing having so much detail. I really can't tell the difference. And I also wasn't able to understand the visuals. Like here I see this guy walking, that's a builder. I know that because I know the graphics. That other guy here is carrying he's carrying wood. So he's going somewhere to my sawmill, I guess. So the visuals are quite clear and you totally understand what's happening. And in the next generation there was so much visuals going on compared to the original that I wasn't really able to follow. Like, I couldn't really understand how far a grain farm was working, because I couldn't tell where the where one tile ended and the next one, or one node ended and the next one started. And for me that's the main problem with the next generation. It's more the visuals, less the mechanics. I also disliked how mountains worked, because you weren't able to, like in the original, there was only snow blocking mines, but in the next generation there was also, like, you had mountain area, and on that mountain area there was, like, I have no idea how to put it, just like big stone area? No idea. At least you couldn't build mines there. And it just looked terrible. Really terrible. Yeah. Also not being able to build roads across the mountain just felt like, why? Why shouldn't I be able? And I also disliked that one. Yeah, I can't remember how soldiers looked in the original. In the next generation, not the original. But I do remember that they changed one thing in the military, how military worked, and that's if you attacked the building, you had to defeat all defenders before you were able to actually capture a building, which included any soldier that came back to defend the building. And yeah, that actually means, or maybe I'm wrong, but that actually means that if you attack any building, it nearly went down to you have to defeat all soldiers. Because in Settlers 2 you normally have the tactics where you attack with lots of soldiers to either force the enemy to send out his soldiers to defend, or you lose, something like that. But that wasn't possible in the original, so most of your military settings didn't change anything, because you had to fight anybody anyway, so that's strange for me. And I still don't understand why they changed it. Although they changed something, which I still need to implement as an add-on, but yeah. Still haven't done it. They changed how catapults worked. Catapults had only a 70% base chance for hitting, and they decreased their chance to hit with higher distances, which we sadly never had in Settlers 2. We had a fixed hit chance, but I think the next generation idea is the best one. We could probably have like shooting long range, well, just decreases hit chance. I really like that idea. So, yeah, well, I really like using catapults when you are damn, what's the English word? When you are, let me check that one first. Okay. When you are, looks like the correct word might be outgunned. So, I like using catapults if you are outgunned, which means you have less soldiers and stuff like that than your enemy. And then this feels quite natural for me to use catapults, so you can defend and still do stuff like that. But in most cases, catapults are just annoying. And that's in single player and multiplayer. In single player, well, you can mostly just either ignore them, or you can just defeat the enemy AI without it being able to do anything about you. since well, the AI won't attack you or won't react to catapults. Neither did it in the original, nor does it in RTTR. So that's why I dislike catapults. I really do like them if they are used for defense, or even there's even a chance you can build traps with a catapult. I really like to use a catapult then, but sadly that's just a rare case how catapults are used, so yeah. They are a good idea, but often badly used, sadly. And yeah, so, but I have no idea how one could improve catapults at all. I do like the idea that they are static in Settlers 2, so you have to think before you build them. So I think that's a really great thing. And I do like the catapult limit in RTTR. But, oh, I remember what I wanted to change, which might mitigate the catapult strength. And I wanted to decrease the number of stone a catapult can hold at a time. So that would mean when a catapult has shot, it just needs longer to reload and fire again. And maybe that adds some more balance to it, because I really like having catapults, but on the other hand they feel oddly strong. For example, if you are attacked and your catapult fires on the hostile building and it is just destroyed, all his soldiers or all their soldiers are just walking around doing nothing, and that makes the catapult pretty strong, and that's just one stone. Yeah, that's so. Always depends on. Catapults could be more fun, but yeah, in Settlers 2, producing a soldier is so expensive compared to just shooting one stone. So it often feels unfair, at least for me. Yeah, sadly, there's only one or there are only two reactions to catapults. Either you attack, and that's what I always tell people: if you build a catapult next to me, I will attack you. Because you have to attack when a catapult is built next to you. There's absolutely no reason and no use case where you should let a catapult shoot on you. Except, okay, there's one reason you could do that. If you have only weak soldiers, and if the enemy won't attack you or can't attack you, and the enemy doesn't have enough stone, so you can just take all the stone by letting him shoot on you, then you might stay in catapult fire, but otherwise I don't see any reason why you should do it. At least I can't think of a reason. So yeah, so never stay in catapult fire, and that's either you attack and destroy it, or you fall back. But falling back in most cases means that you can't outgun him anyway, so you are just wasting time for everyone, because retreating from a catapult mostly means that either it just takes more time to build up a good attack strategy, so you need to build your fortresses and to occupy them and stuff like that. So yeah, in most cases it's just taking more time using those catapults. Even if you attack and your building you just occupied or just conquered gets destroyed by a catapult, then you will, well, this means you may stop an attack on you, but sadly in Settlers 2, being attacked that hard or being hit directly in your country means that you are weaker than the enemy and you will be destroyed anyway. I mean, in a multiplayer game where there are teams and more players like that, stuff like that, It can change, but yeah, well, in most cases it doesn't. No, a catapult shot always kills the soldier. Oh, so you are thinking about a catapult only deals health point damage instead of killing a soldier. That's an interesting idea. Never thought about that. Damn, but what's up with you, YouTube? I set a playlist to repeat, so my music doesn't stop. Yeah. Well, in most cases I play with catapults and only use them if I'm weaker than the enemy. So that's normally my routine with catapults. And otherwise just ignore them and don't bother building them. That's my take on catapults. I mean, in Settlers 4 and I don't know, does Settlers 3 have catapults? Well, I don't know. But at least in Settlers 4, catapults are mobile, which is also quite a good idea. But on the other hand, this also often feels like, well, either you can... well, I never played multiplayer much in Settlers 4, so I have no idea. Maybe it's utter rubbish I'm telling now, but those catapults could really destroy a fortress you want to take really fast without the enemy being able to do much about it. So either the enemy has a stronger force than you has, and then he will just defeat you anyway, so it doesn't matter, or you are just weaker and, well, you can't do anything about it. Because I always thought that fortresses are really strong in Settlers 4, but that one multiplayer game I played once showed me that that is not the case. You can take a fortress really easy without running into any problems. So yeah, well, I never built catapults or used them. So we need to improve stone production. That means I need to build the stone mine here and here, and maybe take some more space there. And we should just continue producing lots of tools. I have no idea if Settlers 3 has siege weapons. At least I can't remember building one ever. But I could be wrong, so no idea. Maybe, maybe not. But I don't think it's that important. Maybe they added them. I don't know, does Settlers 3 have seafaring? Because I don't think so. Yeah, sea around. And maybe we'll read and talk again sometime. So this means I will concentrate on this mission a bit more. Sadly, there isn't much I can do right now. Because I'm missing stone, and I'm trying to improve my stone production. which isn't going so well, to be honest. So I don't want to build that stone mine right now because it is pretty ineffective. But I want to build one here. Isn't there one of my pioneers missing? Don't I have 4? Oh. He just stands there, doing nothing. That's not what I tasked you. So I really need a lot of bread for my stone mines. Which means we will build one more scythe. Alright, and I wanted to have more planers and builders. And I still need to expand north. And get rid of all those trees. And I think I need to build a large residence soon. Because I'm needing more and more people. But I think it's going quite okay right now. When this stone mine is finally connected. I need to send my pioneers here. So I can use all that stone and then I can build a quarry up here. Oh no, it's Stonecutter in Settlers 4. Don't want to build more than one because I'm having one stonecutter, and building 2 stonecutters would mean I'd have to waste a pickaxe, which wouldn't help me that much. So, well, maybe using 1 or spending 1 iron and 2 coal for 1 more stonecutter to increase my building speed might be a good idea. But, well, I don't want to. Let's simply put it that way, I don't want to. Which could be dumb. But it feels more effective for me. So my hunter has nearly hunted down all enemies. And I forgot to send fish to my iron one. Well, I don't need that one right now. Probably when I'm in need of iron I will have built a pig farm. No, what's it? A goat ranch. So that stone mine will be built soon. Oh, didn't I change? Oh, I forgot to increase the priority for my stone mines. That's why we have so much bread here and nothing here. And let's just use more pioneers. Because I don't think I need much more space for my buildings and for my economy. So I can use pioneers. And they might become useful later. Because I think, well, somewhere here is an enemy. And when I defeat him, I could probably send some pioneers, some thieves, some geologists there, and they will just work as starting builders and planers, and then I might build a harbor building, so I can connect it without needing a foundation card, because building a foundation card is pretty expensive. Oh, see, now I'm out of people. So we need more. Oh, we got 25. Let's use fixate them as carriers. And we can get rid of this medium residence and use all the stone and boards, which will hopefully help finishing this residence faster. I don't know why, but for me it always feels satisfying when seeing how the area gets cleared up. I loved that in Settlers 2 and I loved that in Settlers 4 as well. It just somehow feels great. Like everything is nice and clean. Nothing to worry about. Just happiness. Yeah, no, we don't have free settlers. That's why I'm building a large residence. Well, I probably should have prioritized the building, but I'm a bit too lazy for that right now. So I'm just waiting for it to be finished. Yeah, sadly we don't have any gold here. So I can't build a temple. So I have to defeat an enemy without using any gold first. Which means I need quite some fairies. But I think this is the last building site I have, so... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Well, those transportation routes are pretty long, but that just means I need more people. So I have enough boards right now. Well, I will just build a second house right after the first one is finished. So I hopefully won't run into the problem again. At least not so soon. I'll try to clear this area of stone anyway, so... Oh, I don't have 7 stones. Because I don't have bread, at least not enough for my stone mines. It's really strange that the further I'm into this mission... Okay, come on. Let's stop this one. Take all the bread and bring it to my stone mines. It's pretty strange that being so far into the Dark Tribe missions, we are no longer playing versus the Dark Tribe, but now playing versus ourselves. At least for me this feels odd. Okay, only 5 stone missing. But finally bread is brought to our stone mine. Sadly this stone cutter won't find any more stones there. So... yeah, I know that. I know I can disable that message. But I think this would also mean I get some other notification not I really like to have. I'm not sure, I forgot. Also on larger maps you get the notification earlier than I get it now, because I don't have any people left. I've got like 25. But I don't want to decrease the number, because that means that less resources get transported. And I really need that stone there. So I'm just ignoring the message for the moment. And now I only have to wait until 4 stones are transported there. Which hopefully one of those guys will do. Okay, 3 stones. 2 stones, 1 stone, so... one guy needs to transport 1 stone. Hopefully it's not that one. Sometimes it's a bit strange. Well, not really strange, but sometimes it's a bit sad how far those workers have to walk to transport the stone. Well, we got 2 stones, but I have no idea who the guy is who should transport the last stone. Because now we have like 16 stone. And we are still waiting for that one guy. Oh, here he comes! From up there. So he took like... oh, he walked up there, took that stone, and now is walking down there. Oh. That's unlucky. Luckily in Settlers 2 you have a bit better, or a bit more control about your transport routes. Yes, I know that. We need to wait for that one guy. Well, I could disable it for now. Because that message is annoying me. So we can build more mines up here, and then we have to produce soldiers. And we also need to produce ammunition, which will cost us some coal, sadly. That's also something I find really unfair. I have no idea if one Mayan ship loads up more ammo per ammo pack than any other nation. But for me it always felt a bit unfair to requiring all the Vikings just shoot with mana. I know mana is pretty important in Settlers 4, but I'm not using it that extensive, because for me it always is boring, and I don't have to... I don't like to think about the priests, because they are slower, and for me it's just annoying. But Vikings only need mana to shoot. Romans need, well, okay, they need stone. Stone can be really scarce in the end, but not in the beginning. And Mayans need coal, and they also need sulfur, which just means they need to produce more food and sacrifice their coal for ammunition. And for me that always felt a bit strange, because I never understood why one nation would have it that easy to produce ammunition and another nation would require more resources. Always annoyed me. So, we finally have people. So I can hopefully enable this message again. So now our economy should improve quite a lot. Well, I think I should build my military production somewhere here. So in the middle. So we get wares from the left and from the right. Which hopefully will improve throughput. Sadly, it's just a hopefully. And I also want to clear this area up here because that's where I want to build ships. So let's go there first. So we have one scythe, that's great. Our hunter will produce at least some meat, which is also required for the sulfur mine, I think. We now have 15 pioneers, but I'm greedy, I want 25. I really dislike odd numbers. Not odd, well, not odd in like odd, but numbers that look strange. So like always having like 5 steps with one button click and then just having like 26 would feel strange. And after I've conquered that area up here, and we'll check if I can build my harbor and my shipyard. Because I think I will need more than one, because I need to heal my ships again. Because we are fighting. Well, I want 5 more builders. Because it looks like my planers have nothing to do, while my builders take lots of time. Because, for example, the small tower has all resources but isn't built. So I'm guessing I need more builders. So that's the shipyard space. Alright, that's enough for me. So I don't think I will build more towers. Just connect this area and build my first ship. Although I think I will relocate that woodcutter to this spot, so we can clear the trees around the lake up here, and so that I can build iron smelter and stuff like that here. So that just let him finish his work. Also, maybe building storage areas up here is a good idea. Because if we build a harbor here, we might need lots of building resources there. So having them at hand would be great. So now let's conquer this area up there. Also, we need to start storing stone. Okay, I need a thief. Oh, great. He's already near that meat hunk. Okay, so great. Just what I wanted. And I want to store stone so I can make sure to have as much as possible. Yeah, well, I should build a tower there, I guess. And occupy some more space with the tower, although I didn't want to. But otherwise this woodcutter would be able to cut trees soon. But those guys should be fast now. Like, they are already 17. So I should occupy this area pretty fast. So wood, stone, wood, stone. I'm just storing wood so my woodcutters can continue working, even if I don't need the wood. So here's another spot for a sulfur mine. Some coal. Hopefully we can build like 3 mines, 4 mines maybe here. I need a hammer. Alright, can do that. Well then, let's build a warship. We need one anyway, so wood, great. It feels like I'm running out of wood. Which was always odd to me as a Mayan. But let's just build a sawmill, or one more sawmill. And the tools required. And then we should be fine. Because we have 42 stone but only 5 boards. Which doesn't sound good. Or it doesn't sound healthy. Maybe it's because the transport routes are so far. So I want to build a ammunition maker close by, but I have to find it first. Oh, there he is. I really hope to build it closer. Maybe I need to cut some trees first. That doesn't look so good. I wanted to place it pretty close to decrease transport overhead. Well, okay, I haven't built my silver mine yet, so maybe I should start with that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 more. I already got 3 more. Maybe I don't need so many pickaxes. So we got 19 pioneers working. Soon 22. There's one on his way. How many do we have? We have 24. Okay, so we are waiting for one more shovel. Well, let's not build 2 large residencies and not build this water worker hut. But the sawmill and woodcutter should be built early. Well, let's just let this hunter do whatever he does. Because I think the sulfur mine uses meat. Doesn't the explanation tell us? No, it does not. Oh, but the transport settings should tell us. Yeah, sulfur mine uses meat. Sadly. So it's 22 still. Didn't I just move 2 more? Oh, there are the 2 guys. And there's the last one. Great. Alright, I will build a powder maker, gunpowder maker's work there. Funny that the word doesn't fit into their building description. So we are building our ship, we are stockpiling our stone. Looking pretty good so far. But we are missing boards. So we will need hammers anyway for our smiths. Or do we have some? Oh, we already have 2 smiths. I think the 2 smith is also just a smith, but I'm not sure. I really dislike having the buildings up here because of the long transportation routes. Maybe one could improve them, but well, not me. Need an axe. I don't have enough axes. Because I have 7 woodcutters. Okay. Yeah, howdy Luke Salty. I first thought your name was Salty. Mr. Luke Salty. The not so tasty brother of Luke Skywalker. Although food without salt doesn't taste that good. Well, let's not build one more warship, I think, because it's just a thing for our planks. So let's stop that for a second. Although I'm really tempted to start exploring a bit. I also have no idea who Blue is. The others won't start producing soldiers, but oh, no. I said I won't start exploring, so I won't start exploring for now. Just keep my feet still. So we got our ammunition, gunpowder maker's work. I think I will just call ammunition maker. So if you're wondering why I'm placing, well, place this coal mine here, although it probably won't produce much, I think I will lack coal the most at some point. That's why I place it that way. have 140 stones, that's quite a number. But I'm still not having enough boards as a Mayan. Yeah, I know I need eggs. An axe. For the axe effect. I mean, this woodcutter could be more productive than he currently is. But I really want to get rid of those stones as well. Yeah, those stones, I say. Not stones, trees. Sadly, those farmers aren't very effective because there are many roads leading over their farmland, which is unfortunate. But just how it is right now. So more iron smelt. Now finally our barracks. Well, whatever, let's build our second warship. And when they are both filled with ammo, I think I will start exploring a bit. I also don't think I need my geologists anymore. So let's convert them to normal people. And then just increase our builders by 5. Since this area is pretty flat, we don't need much planers. And then we will just check our messages about missing pickaxes to produce pickaxes. I don't want to count them right now, so... Alright, I forgot about my harbor. Well, I could build one here anyway, so let's just pre-place it there. Might be a longer route, yes. But I'm not sure if I even will need one. So now I could stop occupying this area, because I can already build all mines I want to build. But I want to occupy the whole island. At least this woodcutter is soon done with his task. Yeah, and I share him. Although I don't understand your... Oh, it's a cat! Now I understand it. I always thought that this was some kind of tissue box where there's a tissue. But it's a cat in a box. Maybe it's a cat-shaped tissue. Okay. Maybe it's that. Although I don't think so. Oh, I forgot to change my settings. I don't... maybe one of you knows how good blowgunners are. Because I certainly don't. And I nearly never use them because they don't deal much damage. They only stun like one guy. And if you don't have an army of them and strong bowmen, they won't help much. Maybe if I have a really large army of them, they could be really useful, but I don't have a large army of blowgunners. So this woodcutter should be working down here now, which hopefully improves my overall production for planks. So this woodcutter can finally become a bit more efficient. So we got 2 warships. Let's also build 2 ferries. Let's also stop our stone mines for a moment, because sadly the stone lying around isn't transported anymore, because we have so much stone. So let's see. Still waiting till this ship is fully loaded. So it looks like he's blocking that other guy. Okay, great. We now fully occupied that island. Or that part of the island. So we got some weapons, but we still need to wait. because we don't have enough boards. Okay, so let's start exploring. So I think I could probably destroy that hunter soon. And sadly we still have too much stone and too few boards. Because that stone is annoying me. What? I wanted to go explore. I should probably save, because I'm using seafaring now. And seafaring sometimes crashes the game. At least for me. So I need 2 pickaxes. So, only one enemy is producing something, which is a bit suspicious. But probably this map is about seafaring, so I really hope that seafaring isn't broken this time. Because if so, I won't be able to do much about it. So let's hope the best. So I'm exploring that one, well, I'm searching for that one small tribe that should be there somewhere. But let's see if I can find it. Alright, I remember that from the preview there has been one small island in the middle of nowhere, which probably doesn't serve anything. But still exists. Oh, there has been a warship. So there has been a green warship down there. I'm a bit confused why my warship is nearly destroyed, while the other warship is being attacked from 2 of mine. And I really hope that warships don't despawn this time. Respawn this time. But somehow I'm afraid that they will do. So we have a barracks. So, well, I have to first find out who's who. So I need to search for the bases. Because I probably can kill the yellow fast, maybe faster than the others. So that's why I need to find their home bases. I'm still not sure how ship healing really works. But I think it's just staying near the shipyard. So I need to build more large residencies, and if I have enough, I can finally start producing soldiers. And then I just have to find out who I should attack first. Well, having a harbor up here would be also great. So the others must be somewhere there. Oh, but maybe a harbor here is also great. Although far away, maybe shorter for ships. So it looks like that one tree won't be cut by my wood. Oh, there he's going. He cuts that tree. Great. At least great for me. Oh, we had one board stored. That's something special. Oh, it looks like building one warship takes nearly as long as healing a warship. So yeah, that one guy only has 277 soldiers, which doesn't sound much at all. So I will build a shipyard there to increase sailing speed. Maybe. Maybe it's just not true. So when this warship is healed, so this means one warship can hold 16 ammunition. Quite a lot. Well, and I will try something. I will use a buffer storage here with iron and coal. Well, I think I will need quite some warships, so let's just build one more. Sadly, I can't use gold to improve my soldiers. So those normal rings must suffice. Yes, here nearly as strong as yellow. Well, you can't really tell because if he has only golden soldiers, he's certainly more than 4 times as powerful as I am. So do they look the same? Pretty much, don't they? So I guess it's fully healed. But I want to fully load this catapult as well. Okay, now it's fully loaded. And now we can start exploring again. And find out where we can find yellow. At least that's the enemy I'm searching right now. So let's sail to the right, I think. I mean, blue's ships felt pretty strong. So I might not try to fight blue. Because that's probably my final enemy. Alright, I wanted to build one more shipyard here. So what's the maximum number you should have weaponsmiths for barracks? I mean, in theory you could have more than 8 for the barracks depending on the distance. But that's also dependent on where the people are waiting. So I think 5 per 1 barracks is a good ratio. Oh. I'm fighting blue and yellow. Wait. Didn't expect that. So looks like green is patrolling there, maybe? Also, blue's ships take quite lots of hits. I don't understand that. I mean, we're having the same ships. I had 3 ships. So when 2 of my ships fire on 1 hostile ship, the hostile ship should be destroyed twice as fast as mine. But there probably is more to it than I understand. Oh, I should let my stone mines work again. And I probably need more grain. So let's build more farms. I'm having enough water, so that's not a problem. So yeah, let's wait until my warship is loaded, and then we will have to build more warships. Still don't understand why their warship is stronger than mine. Also, I don't know if I can supply all my iron smelters and armories at all. At least I see lots of people walking around. So that's probably a good sign. On the other hand, maybe it's a sign I need more houses. So let's just build more. I could destroy them, but having lots of buildings also increases the offensive strength. So that's the reason why I'm not doing it. And we'll just keep my large buildings. So one of my warships is fully loaded. Let's build another warship. So I fought 3 warships here. But we will see. So my storage area is currently storing nothing. Which means it looks like I sadly can't buffer any of my resources. Although there are so many lying around up here. It looks like they are all already destined for a building. Can't remember that I ever have built so many warships in a game. They also don't understand why the Toursmith doesn't have 5 core. I really did dislike that. Never understood why the Toursmith isn't prioritized over other buildings. Because it really should. So, stone is gone. Let's move him here. And just build more large residencies. I'm a bit confused. Doesn't look like this shipyard is occupied yet. But it looks like it's still healing. So maybe it's really just stay next to a shipyard. Well, I should have built my production somewhere there to shorten the transport distance, but yeah, well, that's been a bad decision. And now I need a hammer. Well, that's okay. If you would like to have a hammer, you can have a hammer. Yay, one more warship is fully healed. So now he's occupied. Oh, it haven't been that building, it's been that one. Alright. I need more warships. But I think 5 will suffice then. And they hopefully make short work of hostile ships. The stream of people walking up here and then down again. Looks somewhat mesmerizing. So I don't think we will find any animals around here anymore. So bye. Also this woodcutter should be located here now. So that now also means I can fully load the one warship at a time because I have 2 harbors. Because I can just move to the second. So I'm a bit confused why I don't have enough bread. But it's probably because I'm using quite a lot of bread on those mines up here. And that I don't have enough grain. But I built 2 more, and this one will be finished soon. So that grain problem should be solved soon. So it's just, I can't wait, to be honest. Let's start with 4 warships this time, instead of 3. And find out if we can breach the hostile defensive ring. So I currently don't care who I attack first. Could be yellow, could be green. So nobody inside this time. Well, let's wait here for a second. And check out what's going on. Maybe nothing is going on. Maybe a lot is going on. If nothing is going on, I'm a bit confused again. Well, let's take the 5th warship with us. Oh, maybe there could be a really bad thing. And that could be that their warships actually do respawn, but only as long as they are alive. That could mean I need to save passage some of my ferries. To the enemy and destroy them. Well, we will see. But let's drop a save game here. We're still not engaged. So this feels like patrolling ships again. But you can't be sure. So there a blue ship is. So we attack that one now. And a yellow one. Okay. And a green one. Okay, so they are all going together. And another blue one. Okay, the blue one is gone. Okay, so either I've now destroyed the patrol or nothing has changed at all. So let's see if we can find an enemy. Should be somewhere there. Okay, that's a green warship that isn't defending itself. I'm okay with that. And it looks like we have land close by. So maybe we found green. Or maybe we found yellow as well. At least that ship is defending itself. So let's see if I can find out who lives here. Okay, well that's green. Oh, maybe we can destroy this green tower. So green is pretty strong, sadly. But if he can destroy that tower, this takes some of his defensive strength off. Well, let's maybe build 2 more ferries. There are 50 soldiers per ferry. So if we have 6, we can send 90 soldiers per go. So yeah, green will be our first enemy. Now I will heal my warships. And when they are healed... Ah, the game crashed. Well, let's see what our autosave says. It's before the attack. Oh, it's before everything. Let's see what my save is. It's a bit better. So don't forget, always auto save. Come on guys, let that ship pass. Ah, really? You nitwits. No, I dislike that. Just because we crashed, I don't have to lose that ship. No. Ships could have been so great in this game if it wasn't the really bad pathfinding. Like you can't really command your ships because they just keep blocking each other, shooting at will because they can. Sometimes not doing anything, just standing around and looking. And you have to tell them 20 times that they should leave. So this time I won't have any ship left. And it crashed again. Ah, come on, guys. So sadly this time I don't have two ships with good health. So I'm just staying here. Well, let's save again. Just in case the game decides to crash. And the game crashed. So is it one of my ferries, this one? No, it's working fine. I don't get it. I don't know why the game keeps crashing. It's usually because of seafaring. Oh, I have no stone left. Alright. So, I will mend my ferries, and the next time I move north with my warships, I will take the ferries with me, and hopefully we'll be able to attack green a bit. I'm not sure if that's the best idea, but well. It's currently the idea I have. And I really hope the hostile warships never go to that spot, but I don't think so. So I don't get why my stone mines won't get any bread. I mean, I'm producing bread. But it still looks like they won't get any. It's also funny that you get a message when your warship is destroyed, but you don't get a message when your warship is attacked. I mean, it's pretty crucial information. At least I think so. So mostly all coal mines have like, well, not all, but lots of coal mines have lots of bread. But none of my stone mines has any. Did I change the settings? Oh, they have been reset. But why? That's odd. Well, Green has more than 90 soldiers, and my my ferries only hold 90 soldiers. So maybe I need to use 2 goes. The last strategy I think was correct. So we first destroyed that one medium tower because it was pretty strongly defended. And we'll take that spot, and then I will just send my soldiers there. I still need to find out if the hostile ships respawn or not. So, but for that I first need to wait until my warships are repaired. Oh, come on. You can both stand there. Just like the others. Well, whatever. Just stay there. So finally my stone mines get bread. So I finally get some stone again. This woodcutter still has to cut 2 trees. Sometimes I hear the message sound but won't get any message. And I always thought that this is when the hostiles spawn events appear, so like that's when now the next petrol spawned. Well, I'm not sure. I really hope they don't respawn. I think I don't want to take another mission of that type after the last one. So we don't have enough stone, we don't have enough boards, we don't have enough anything. I think we have enough houses. Some more warships aren't healed. And I want to build a woodcutter here and a lookout tower there. I can just create a thief who might be just as good. so I can see if it's a patrol or not. And better save again. Okay, so our storage areas are just empty. We actually have nothing to store. So that's pretty bad for us. But I can finally relocate that woodcutter. So for that reason I'm not building more warships, because I don't have boards. And I don't think I need more. I mean, they are slowly healing. Okay, wait, maybe one more warship. No, I shouldn't build one more warship. I should wait until we have enough resources. I don't know where... oh, there's the Cephas. Now let's occupy the last area of this island. Pretty sad that I can't speed up ship healing. So I just have to wait now. I still don't understand why I couldn't build a harbor building up here. I mean, it looks pretty flat. But yeah. So that one is also healed. Let's build more hammers, because I think I need some geologists for the Green Island, because I hope to find some resources there. So no new warships, it seems. But we are missing coal, sadly. Oh, now it's because we don't have enough bread. Well, then let's just produce more bread. Alright, so my warship is still not fully healed. Ah, well, I'm pretty sure that there is no petrol waiting for me, so I won't have a problem, I hope. Okay, there the petrol is coming. So we will see if it's really a petrol. Oh, there's another ship. So yeah, they are just respawning petrols then. Quite a lot of them. So sadly this also means I can't really occupy the other islands, because every time one of those ships is coming, my trade ship will be destroyed. And it's been quite a hefty number of ships. Oh, he's awaiting me. So I have an idea where to find green. I really hope that defeating green also stops his ships from spawning. I mean, yellow should be an easier target. So there the yellow ship is again. There that green ship is again. Which you can just easily destroy. And when we have destroyed that large tower, I will unload my ferries, take this building and immediately destroy it, hopefully. Oh no, 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 don't go down there. Okay, we got that building. Okay, so now we have like our small bridgehead. Really small bridgehead. Where are you guys going sometimes? I don't get it. Okay, so that's great. Let's sail back. We have our ferries. And we need to ship more soldiers. Don't know what happened there. Oh. No, no, no. Oh no. Please. Oh no. Yeah, great. Great. Thank you for nothing. I hate this mission. Just as the other one. I don't know why people think that infinite spawning is a good idea at any point. There's no mission where this makes fun. Can you please just go there? Thank you. Also, this ship pathfinding is just bad. So, you can't occupy any of those other islands because ships keep spawning and will just overrun you, so I have no idea. I'm pretty sure if I just like use the empty ship and send it somewhere, it won't be attacked, but sending a ship with 15 soldiers will be attacked immediately. So, now we need more warships again. I mean, I still have to defeat blue. Oh, that ferry's nearly destroyed. I don't trust you, sorry. Don't know if you can even repair ferries. So, those guys are done. Not gone. Let's save them there, together with those guys. I mean, I could try and attack. I lost the ship. Did I lose 2 ships? I guess so. No, I lost only 1. Confusing. Let's see if ferries are also repaired. Okay, now I have enough stone again. Alright, I wanted to build a lookout tower here. And then one here. So I might see their patrols earlier. Oh yeah, I should save the game. So maybe if I wait till those ships all pass and then just go after them, because it looks like they always have 2 blue ships and 1 green and 1 yellow ship. So maybe I can wait till they are gone and then just slip through. So it doesn't look like a ferry is repaired. So let's see how that lookout tower, or if that one helps me. So I think it looks pretty fine with my idea. Just wait till they move past me and then just try and get over there. Oh, ferries are healed. It just takes long. It'd be funny if you could build like healer's quarters to heal your ships. Okay, so there has been that sound without anything happening. So if my theory is correct now, and new patrol is spawned. I'm just stopping those woodcutters because I want my clearing woodcutters to continue working as long as possible. Okay, so there the patrol is. So it is the same. So first a blue ship. There should have been more ships. Let's see if that lookout tower is even worth it. So now wait until that warship is repaired. So sadly, I have to wait for the spot. Well, let's try and build a mine there. Maybe that one can even produce some coal. We'll see. So now it's been only one warship. I'm a bit confused. Okay, this one has a much better sight range than my Thief. But I actually want to bring a Thief with me next time, so I can scout green a bit. So yeah, I should wait for the next ships passing by. And then I hopefully can just slip through. And I want to bring that Thief with me, so I want to place him in the ship first. And then I can just send my soldiers onto the ship. So my warship is also repaired. So let's better save again. So although I sadly didn't see the hostile ships passing, don't know how often I should expect that. I think, or I hope we are good to go. I mean, if my ships get destroyed, I will just load, to be honest. Okay, so oh, there's the other patrol. Okay. So let's wait for that one to pass. Come on, I said you should leave. So please leave. And you just don't stand around and help. Okay, so those are passing by, which should mean I'm good to go. Okay, so it probably takes like 2 minutes after I heard it pling for those ships to arrive. Don't move too far down. Oh, I have a great idea. Now that I have a thief over here, I can just drain green by placing the thief on the border, and then he will just keep sending one soldier to kill the thief. But since my army is standing there, I will just kill his soldier. So slowly I kill all his melee soldiers until he only has ranged soldiers left. It really looks like those ferrymen are the first people who ever used the ship. Okay, so there the warships are coming. And now, if my theory is correct, we can just wait. So there's only a small tower down there. But I want to drain soldiers first. So according to my theory, which means I better save, I can now move my ships safely back. Because the patrol got past. Well, I mean, it takes quite some time to kill 80 soldiers, but I need to produce soldiers to fight blue anyway. You guys really know how to navigate. So I guess that this is a large tower there. Which will cost me quite some soldiers to destroy. So where's my thief? I can't see him anymore. I mean, at least I'm nearly at 100% offensive strength. Which is also something nice without gold. Okay, this time I didn't hear a pling. But the warships are already coming. Oh no, it's not a large tower. Great. Yeah, it's not the most efficient way, but for now it will suffice. So it looks like he doesn't have any melee soldiers left. So that means we have now 71 soldiers in military buildings or ranged that we have to kill. That's just what we will try to do now. Oh no, he still has some. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop! I said stop, come on. Why are you going there? Please come on. I will never understand it. Sometimes soldiers will stand around doing nothing, and sometimes they will just start wandering somewhere. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. Oh really? I lost that tower because I took it this exact same moment. Damn, I needed those resources. Well, and I can't build a harbor. I'm trying to save my injured soldiers. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I think it's a good idea. So, we have 2 boards and 2 stones. That's not enough for harbor building. We need 4 stones, so we need to attack at least 2 more towers. Well, the game says there are 3 buildings in progress, but I know only of 2. So let's find the third. No, this one isn't finished. There is a board missing. So... but I think he now has no soldiers left. No, he's bringing a stone. I need your stone. Okay, so up there we have stone somewhere. He still has melee soldiers. So where's my thief? Is he dead? Did I lose him? No. No, there are quite some turrets. But sadly it doesn't look like stone. Okay, so we get some stone there. And we will lose quite some soldiers doing so. And you get that other tower. Okay, we can build an iron smelter, we can build a toolsmith. So I think we have most of the tools we need to create a functioning, well, basic civilization. So this means I need thieves, 5 of you, and 5 of you, and a gala. So this will make it pretty basic. Oh, hopefully we have enough boards. So I need an iron smelter, I need a toolsmith, I need 1 sawmill, I need 1 woodcutter, so we have enough stone. I have even... here's even scythes. Oh, looks like I'm a bit lucky and green failed to produce anything. Looks like. So a quarry. So I'm always creating 5, so they are selected already, and then I can just send them there. Which is great for what I need. But let's conquer some more area of green. I mean, there's only 21 soldiers left, it's not much. So they're one of the... ah, damn. Okay, I need that ship here. And then need to send them in 5 of those. Geologists fast, so they stop wandering around. Okay. That's been a fake message, just like that. So he has 21 soldiers left. That's not much. I have enough wares for an iron smelting and a toolsmith. There's a board lying around, so well, thanks for that one. But do I have a saw? No, I don't. Okay, that's set. Oh, maybe I will find some boards down here, because it looks like that's the area where he produces boards. Sadly, I still don't have gold to produce any mana. And sadly, I can't really connect those islands since these patrol ships are still holding me off. Okay, looks like I now understand why that enemy didn't produce any soldiers or something like that. That's pretty simple, because he doesn't have any resources for doing that. So I'm not so sure what I should do now. This island has literally no use for me. It didn't leave any gold ore, so I still can't build a temple. I mean, I can build some basic buildings over here, like a healer. But there's really no reason for me to do that. But I still should ship some soldiers there, I think, maybe. I have no idea, to be honest, what I should do now. Oh really, those ships are still not repaired? I've played around this for so long. Well, That's pretty bad luck. Yeah, well, I still want to defeat green and check out if still green ships spawn there. Because maybe if only blue ships spawn, I have a chance to, I don't know, do something. I mean, I know that there are some blue ships waiting here. Alright, I wanted to check if I can even build a harbor over here. Oh, they can't. There's no harbor spot. Well, I can build a woodcutter anyway. I'll probably clear one of those spots, which will probably allow me to build a harbor. So currently green is still spawning ships. So when they passed, I can send my ships over. I hope they don't fail. So that's where we first landed. And we will land there again. So it doesn't look like there are other ships waiting around this island. Oh yeah, alright, better save the game. Still takes time until our warships are refurbished. So because I think maybe there's only this area where ships are patrolling and somewhere up here. Don't know exactly where they are coming from, but they're probably going the same way. So probably I can, if I stay with the ferry here, I can just ship my soldiers to the next enemy. But I'm not sure. Well, that strange coal mine is at least mining some coal, so that's great. Oh, my ship's repaired. Just took like 10 days. So it doesn't look like there's any other area is guarded by ships. Except those around my island. Which is good on one hand and which is bad on the other hand. So now convert all those workers. And we have a small colony going. Oh, they're really starting with the healing quarter. I'm still interested in what that island in the middle is about. So that's the end for green. So as you can see, it's only a small step from this island to the other island. And we can even build a harbor here. So the basic idea would be transporting my soldiers here and then just sailing to the other side. And I'm pretty sure the other patrol goes up here somewhere because I fought with warship there as far as I remember. So let's just search for the others. So green still should have spawned a ship, I think, because that patrol is older than the one I. So it's been sent out before I actually destroyed green. So that's probably okay. Yeah, it's not satisfying using these ships, since the AI is always respawning. Oh, yellow is just over here. Didn't expect him to be there, to be honest. So I could just ambush him. I mean, he's pretty weak. I forgot what my task was. What should I do? Should I just defeat everybody? Locate the Dark Tribe and destroy the Mayan products. Okay. So yeah, just kill everybody. So Yale doesn't seem to have large buildings. So since I can move only 90 soldiers, I'm trying to use those with pretty good health condition. So Yellow spawned to ship. Yellow is still alive. So that's okay. It looks like I'm not producing any soldiers anymore. And that's because I'm lacking coal. Okay. I can see that. So I want to heal some of you. Pretty sad that you don't have an option to select like only those above a certain percent of health. Would make my soldier sorting easier. Well, what do you mean by which is better? Settlers 4 compared to Settlers 2 or Settlers 4 compared to Settlers 5? Or Settlers 4 compared to Settlers 3? I mean, for me personally, comparing Settlers is never easy, because I honestly always only compare like Settlers 1 with Settlers 2, and Settlers 3 with Settlers 4, and 5 and 6, they are just their own games, I think. For me, they don't feel like the same game anymore. Well, I honestly never played much Settlers 3, so I was always a fan of Settlers 4, but to be honest, for no particular reason. I think it was mainly because we had ships in Settlers 4, which we didn't have in Settlers 3. So it always felt a bit more complete. But on the other hand, maybe I just liked it more because I played it first. So that's totally possible. Okay, so Blue is living on that island. So, okay, so Blue's on that island. Green has been defeated, so let's find out if this is a separate island or if it's just part of Blue. So, yeah. Damn. So, this is okay. Let's build a stone cutter here as well. I mean, I could even build a shipyard here to repair ships. On the other hand, what for? I will now destroy yellow. Still forgot to check. Oh. Okay, there's something built. Okay, so it's blues area. Yes, I know I need a saw. So I'm producing one saw. Ah, just like Orkin saw. I don't want those guys who are not so healthy. So I'm trying to, by marking them, I try to locate them, and after I located them, I try to not mark them the next time. So this should be fine. And then I will just attack yellow. He has only 41, no, it's 54 soldiers. Which isn't much, since I should have 90. No, I should even have more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 times 15 makes 105 soldiers. So yellow shouldn't stand any chance. Except that unloading won't work that well. So yellow is still sending ships. Well, luckily he doesn't seem to have bowmen, so I can just place all my ships near his coast, and then I'll unload them at the same time. Well, and I need one thief. So where's my woodcutter? Didn't I build one? Oh, come on, guys. Oh, Gallus liked 3 more. Yeah, I heard most people liked 3 more than 4. But I never did. I also dislike that. I think what I dislike most about Settlers 3 is how magic worked there. Because you just had to store your weapons and wait quite a long time. That felt counterintuitive. At least to me. No, I forgot one palm tree. Oh, let's just attack yellow. I could have used that thief tactic again. Oh, the great thing is, we have a mountain now. Probably includes some gold. Well, it depends a bit on what we will find in that mountain. On that mountain. Because if there is gold, well, I need to think of a way on how to utilize it without running into Blue's ships. Or rather, on how to defend versus his ships properly. Because if it was only yellow and green, where it's these sea patrols, it'd be easy. But since Blue also sends out ships, it's not that easy. Let's wait for the next patrol. Oh, we quite have some resources over here. So let's see if there are still green ships spawning. Okay, we got yellow, that's okay. Okay, looks like we have no green ships spawning anymore. But only yellow and blue. So that would mean if we defeat yellow, we only have to fight the blue ships. Which then could help. Could help establishing a colony. Okay, so there was a green ship there, but it shouldn't bother us. Finally, all trees gone. So it really feels like the AI wasn't allowed to produce any units at all. So that's the next enemy defeated. So now only yellow is left. But I still want to fully heal all my soldiers. So let's separate them. Into healthy and unhealthy. Okay, you guys are not healthy. You guys are all healthy. So why am I doing this? Because blue is pretty strong. But as far as I have seen, blue only has 2 warships in his patrol, while the others had much more. So since now most of them are gone, that would mean I can probably defend against his warships by just placing mine in the way, and that would mean I could trade with myself. So I can trade up here. Except that I'm a bit scared that this trading means it will break again. So they should be all at perfect health. So they can wait over there. We shouldn't have much perfect health soldiers on this side. Be really great if even blue wouldn't spawn anymore any warships. That really make me happy. But let's wait for a moment. And see if blue also spawns ships. Should I wait? Why should I wait? Oh, because that ship is still not repaired. I can place my warships there. And everything should be fine. So damn, that one is broken. So are there more soldiers at perfect health? Yes. Okay, so that's it. Everybody else needs some healing. Oh, come on. Really, in the same moment I'm going there. And why do they deal more damage than mine? I still don't understand that. Well, depending on the resources on this side. I might ignore seafaring and just try to attack. I've got 120 soldiers less. Could be a disaster. That's really annoying that... Why are you standing down there just so low? Well, I think they can't put a shipyard on this side. Harbor building. So, where's my other ship? Oh, there it is. So, I'm not sure if I should try to build a new economy over there, So I don't have to bother transporting stuff back and forth. Ugh, damn you. Why don't you defend? Because this is just annoying. I don't think I'm able to defend versus this number of ships. Because it will just cost me so much. I mean, they had 2 ships, I had 3 ships, and all 3 ships need to be repaired. So I don't know what I gain of it. That's just why I'm thinking I might not take that risk. Damn, where are you going? What are you doing? Did you steal this board from there? Well, whatever. So, let's clean that mountain. So if I can build a mine, I have space for the mine. And I'm a bit disappointed by my headset. Or off my headset. Oh really, you stole it and brought it there? Hey, new warship has been completed. Yeah, the next ship is I can't defend against that number of ships. Can't even repair that fast enough. Yeah, well, just as expected, we have gold over here. So I could finally build a temple. Sadly, we don't have stone on this side. So let's see if I can steal boards from myself. So I can clear this area even more, because then I could send some stone from this side to that side, which is secure compared to any other way of transportation. Or I will just build a temple on that side and try to make some mana early. So I can conjure gifts. Everything just sounds retarded. I mean, if I can't build a stone mine here, I can build one mine, which is enough for a gold mine. I can build a gold smelter. And I can build a large temple. So in general I have everything that's needed. But so far no sign of stone. Not even much iron. So how much stone do I have? 60. So for that gold mine I need 4. 7 makes 11 already. And the large temple. Okay, so I need 19 stone. So I don't have enough stone. So this means either I can build a stone mine over here, somewhere, or I need to build that harbor and build another harbor here. So sadly I can't steal boards from myself. Alright, I forgot I can build a harbor building up here. Oh, it might look retarded. But it should work fine, shouldn't it? I think so. And then I just need some luck. So I forgot my plan already. I'm sending over some stone so I can build the gold mine and the gold smelter and everything I need to produce mana. And then I'm just hoping to have luck when using gifts. It doesn't sound smart at all. It doesn't sound like it is intended, but those warships, I can't stop them. At least I don't know how. They just spawn at such a high rate. Oh, I don't need to have luck. I can build a quarry. Because I can use that Stonefall or whatever that spell is called. Which only needs 15 mana. But for that, I need at least enough mana to create some desert area. And I always forget in which order I need to build it. So I get some basic mana rather than no mana at all. Oh, come on. So I got a trade ship. And sadly, it really seems like we have no mana on this side. No, still. Or granite or whatever. So what other tools do we have? We have swords, shields, we have an armor, nothing important. Oh, we have a saw. We have only one pickaxe. Well, alright then. So let's build this harbor. Well, if I knew how to deal with those respawning ship patrols, this would be a lot easier. But I can't think of any solution. Because I surely could build lots of ships and just put them there. And then they just get destroyed. But that doesn't feel like that's how it should be. I mean, must be some kind of solution to that problem. At least I think. But how should that work? I mean, is there a spell that destroys ships? I don't think so. I also don't know if you could destroy that spawn point for ships. Maybe there's a way to destroy it, which I simply don't know. So maybe this could be easier if one knows how to. So even soldier production has stalled now, since I do not have enough resources anymore, namely coal. So now I'm waiting for the patrol. Alright, I should save, because I still don't know which order is the correct order for getting mana and not having to build mana right away. Oh, I have exactly one spot where I could build a large temple. That's interesting. Or should I build it on this side? Let's think about it. Where is it smarter? Well, probably here. So I think you should build the temple first in order to receive that start mana bonus. Not 100% sure what I think. So now I need to, oh I could use this window and put it here. Put it here. And if I see a ship passing, I know I can send over my ships. Because currently I'm waiting to send over these ships so I can get my soldiers into ships and use them for the invasion. And I'm just building more buildings so my offense and defense strength improves. So we have enough iron in our buffer, but we don't have any coal in our buffer. Sadly, only Vikings can build a coal maker, not Mayans. Phew, I was afraid I couldn't build that gold smelting, but I'm able to build a gold smelting, which is great, because I really needed that building. And that means now we can hopefully produce at least 2 gold bars on this side of the island. I'm pretty sure that if I just send out my ships that exact moment, a hostile ship will spawn and destroy mine. Would be funny if those ships spawns would have stopped now and I just didn't notice. So this gold mine has to produce at least 2 gold. So I can produce at least 2 gold bars. So I can build a temple. There's one. Oh, and there's 2. Okay, so we got enough gold for that temple. Which is great. Okay, so should I take the risk? Maybe the spawning has stopped now. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh right, I got some fish, so I wouldn't have any problem. Producing enough gold. So there's 1 gold bar. And when I'm finally having 2, I will send them over. So, 2 gold bars. Alright, I need to set the target. That way. So my trade ships should set off, it does. Okay, so it's probably dead. No, let's destroy those patrol ships. So the patrols are still going. And they will only stop if blue's defeated. So I want to defend my trade ship. I really don't know how you are expected to play this map. It feels like I'm making this harder as it should be. And like I'm missing some very basic point. But I can't see which one. Maybe my trade ship would have been slow enough, so it wouldn't be bothered by that patrol. Well, designing their seafaring missions, they didn't do a good job, I think. I don't know about you, if you like the way this is going. But I certainly don't. So I could now produce gold. But I'm not sure how to get it to my island. Even that coal production won't help me, because I can't transport the coal down here. Well, at least my 2 gold bars are on its way. So, do I have water? Yes. So I can produce tequila on this side. So I think I will just ignore the other side. and try and create a really good mana production site on this side of the river. Oh no, on this side of the pond you say, don't you? So we got 90 soldiers on this side. Oh, let's just save and take the risk and send our transport ships down here. Since we don't have any coal, we do not produce any more soldiers at the moment. I mean, I could start producing soldiers on this side. And enhance them as well, but that would take lots of time. Well, maybe it's smarter than trying to produce any gold, any mana. I mean, I've got only 0 mana. And if that's now going the wrong way, and we need first build... Oh, right. Stop. Okay. Because if I now don't get the 8 mana to transform a patch of land to desert, I won't be able to produce any mana at all. Because I have no desert anywhere. So I can't build an agave farm. So let's see if that temple gets finished if I get the mana. Because if not, I have to stop it and think about the build order, when you get mana and when you don't. But I think you get a basic of 8 mana if you build a large temple before you build any other buildings. Or a small temple, better put it that way. So give me mana. So let's see if I get 8 mana. 12. I got 12 mana. Great! So I can really create a patch of desert. So which I should probably do somewhere up here, since we also have water up here. So let's build a small temple, a tequila farm, a water workers hut, and I think the agave farm will be somewhere here. No. Probably better here. Or here? There. Or maybe here. Yeah, let's put it there. Great! Now we can build our agave farm. So, we got that going. Great. Our ships are still moving as if the water was lava. But that's normal, I guess. So the hostile warships just pass by. And since we don't have enough coal, we don't produce much soldiers at all. So we can just move over here. So I guess I will only send one ship back because we only need one ship per 15 soldiers. And we'll use the other ships on this side for my invasion. I'm honestly a bit proud of this idea. I still don't have any idea on how this should work. Just like the last map, it really feels like I'm missing something. Like there is something you should do and then the ship spawning just stops. Or if you're really expected to just pump in new ships and try to block them away. But then again, doing so would be pretty expensive. I mean, I currently have the problem that I don't have enough iron, because I don't have enough coal anymore. Well, okay, the coal problem would be solved by establishing trade routes. Okay, I get that. But then again, losing ship after ship after ship after ship. I don't think that is good design. Yeah, but maybe there's more to it, and I just don't get it. I mean, these two ships appear to be quite bossy. If my ships would be repaired fast enough, I don't think I'd have a problem at all. But since it takes longer to repair a ship than it takes to take them down... Nope, I still don't get it. So, better save. So I only have like 24 coal on this island. But at the moment I don't need any more tools. But I want to clear this area because I think I want to convert it to desert as well. But for that I need mana. So the first mana goes into desert to improve mana production. Then at some point I will need to cast Curse of Stones, which gives me stones here. So I can continue building. Yeah, I guess I will be probably waiting for mana more than anything else. So that's why I just decided I will probably move to a more unadvanced strategy by just using my sieves again and try to drain the hostile armies. Yeah, Carlton, it's still the same map. But yeah, hello again. It's sadly still the same map, still the same mission. And not much happened. Except that I still have no idea on how to stop hostile patrols, which block trading with the top island. This one. If I could trade with this island, everything would be fine. I could just send wares up here and get coal and stuff like that, everything would be fine. But for that I need to block off 2 warships every, well, like 2 minutes. And I can't get that working. So I produced some gold bars on this side. Built a harbor on that island, connected this with this island. On that island I built a large temple, which allowed me to cast one-time shortcut, which converted that piece of land to desert, which allows me now to produce more mana, to produce more desert, to produce more mana, which hopefully helps me at some point. It's the only solution I could think about, because I can't use ships because of that patrol. And yeah, so... And now I will resort to a strategy I used earlier and try to drain Blue's army by taking some of his land, destroying that building later, hopefully, if I won't lose any more of my soldiers, all of my soldiers. Which sadly looks like what will happen. So hide up here, guys, hide up there. Hide there, hide there, hide there, hide there. Ignore those bowmen. No, I can't ignore them, I have to kill them. Okay, well, sadly I have to fight. Which will be costly. But hopefully not too costly. Oh, yeah, it's looking okay. I think I will lose quite a lot of my army now. but there isn't so much I can do about it. Since I need to take that tower, and shipping soldiers is just slow. I guess one can be more effective than I am, but I never practice it, sadly. Okay, so I got the tower. That's a great start. Now can I destroy it? Please? Great. Because if I didn't destroy it, the AI would just keep attacking me. Which isn't what I want right now. Okay, so let's fall back, guys. Fall back. Fall back. So, we have our bridgehead. Okay, so that went pretty okay, I guess. So now we have our funny scout army. Well, the army isn't funny, but I think the idea for solving this map is pretty funny. I mean, I won't get much more soldiers. So I could also now wait until I have lots of mana, so I can upgrade my soldiers. But I don't like waiting that long. No, my soldiers are not upgraded because I don't have gold. I've only gold on this island I conquered, but there is this corridor where 2 hostile warships always patrol and they just respawn, so I can't stop them from patrolling, so I have no idea on how to do that. Which means I can't move resources from this island up here, which has lots of coal and gold, which would greatly help me and solve all my problems, but I can't do that because those 2 warships keep respawning and I can't produce my own warships fast enough, nor do I have the resources to do so. So I can't do anything about it. At least nothing that really helps. So that's why I'm thinking about using the other strategy now, which involves me having 5 thieves here. Which I place near that border. And those 5 thieves will keep... I will try to kill them. And that means they will keep sending 5 soldiers for me to kill. So now I have no stone left. Where's my priest? Shouldn't be here somewhere? No. Whatever, then let's take this one. Oh, maybe I will just attack. He doesn't seem to have upgraded soldiers. Well, neither do I, but please don't tell him. Okay, so it's going quite okay. What time do we have? Oh, I'm playing for quite some time now. Whew. So every time we fight he loses more soldiers than I do, which is probably a good sign. So we're taking this spot was probably the right decision. Oh, there my magician is. Oh no, they are priests. So let's call Stonefall, which gives us some stuff. Yeah, well, I can probably win by just killing one small army after small army. Because he doesn't seem to have golden soldiers at all. Oh, this is his barracks gun now. That's also great. Oh, I'm running into a tower now. That's not so great. But sadly my soldiers are now already in. And if I've learned that pulling your soldiers back normally results in even more losses, then just keep doing it going. So I guess I've basically won now. Because I don't think he will be able to... at some point push me back. I'm just asking, does my microphone make some strange noises? Because OBS is showing me that I'm sending the whole time, even if not saying anything. And I know that Discord has the same problem as my mic. So now it's even better for me, since the AI normally sends soldiers from tower to defend. The AI now walks through my land instead of their own land, so I can kill them even more easily. So I'd say I win this by being lucky, picking the right spot to attack. Although I sadly can't produce new soldiers, I can heal my wounded soldiers. That's working quite great so far. Oh really, because there's a road I can't convert it. Oh damn. Didn't know that. So I will just keep his country divided until he hopefully runs out of soldiers. Yeah, see those two ships. They are blocking me off. Although I have 5 ships, I always nearly lose 2 when fighting. And yeah, well, that's something I can't keep up with. Sadly, I have to send lots of soldiers home because they are damaged badly. And I don't know why those guys stay up there instead of going down like all the others. Pretty funny seeing him sending wave after wave after wave. but that's just perfect for me. That is exactly one of the few ways I can win this one. Although I always lose some soldiers. So remember, don't try to convert land where there's a road. Well, if you have a look at the military statistics, my army isn't that massive. Oh well, okay, I have 70 soldiers more now. Okay, well maybe now I'm at a point where I can just attack. I'm so careful for a simple reason. I expect the AI to have some large towers standing there with strong soldiers in it, because that's just what Green had. He had like some medium or large towers, whatever they are called, and I'm expecting the same for this AI. So I don't want to get pulled into any of those towers, because either I have to attack them, which will be probably pretty bad for me, or I have to fall back, which is in most cases also pretty bad. So I decided to just wait it out now. And also because I currently don't have enough resources to produce those soldiers again. So any soldier lost is a soldier lost. I can't reproduce any of them at this point, so that's mainly the reason and my problem. But I should destroy his barracks, which has been somewhere down here, and I know that there are only small towers down there. So that's okay. Yeah, so there are a few reasons to play that carefully. Mostly it's because I don't have any resources left. And I don't want to end soft locked. Yeah, see, there's one of those towers. I don't want to get into them. Not as long as he has possibly defending soldiers, because running into one of those towers with defending soldiers can be pretty costly. So I rather try to catch them on my territory, like those guys. Then I can easily kill them without losing so many soldiers. So yeah, maybe I'm playing too cautious, but I don't want to play this one again. And I don't want to wait hours until I got some more soldiers. But yeah, I like this one now, because I just keep draining him. I destroyed his barracks, so he won't be able to produce any new soldiers, because at this point he produced like one soldier. Which could be a sign that he wanted to produce more soldiers soon. So yeah, I hope that explained why I'm playing cautiously. Alright, that's looking good. So we can now produce more mana and more tequila. Which it looks like I don't need in the end, but well, it was fun anyway. Also I have the problem that I have quite a number of bowmen, but my swordmen are... the number of swordmen is decreased pretty much. Damn, I pressed the wrong button. Shame on me. So if I had a hammer on this side, I could even build like, well, I don't know. I could build a Lazarette healer's quarter, but I'd need two. So I've got quite a number of mana. But sadly I can't do much with it. No. So, where's that one geologist? There he is. them into that ship. So yeah, but I'm guessing he doesn't have much soldiers left, does he? Now 244 versus 86. Still has some golden soldiers in his towers. Let's build 2 healers quarters over here, which I hopefully have enough wares for. So the attacks have stopped. He's still standing a wave. No, it's a pretty small one. I still think raiding was the correct decision. I probably could have won if I just kept pressing, but there's a good chance that my soldiers just would have died. So let's go for the tower. Because I don't think we have much defenders to expect. Oh, wasn't there a big tower? Oh, there it is. Oh, he built the barracks. So, that's it on that part. Wow, I produced one soldier at this time. So everybody's just standing around doing nothing, waiting for coal. Oh, what was that message? Didn't get the last one. Well, at least we have 2 healers' quarters soon on that island. So he doesn't have much soldiers left. I guess most of them are in towers now. So if he has 6 per tower, he has maybe 5 large towers. But just maybe. Building with one builder takes really lots of time. Although I like those minimalistic starts. Oh, it was about the woodcutter. That's okay. I was also thinking about upgrading 10 soldiers, but I can't afford to cast this spell 2 times. So I certainly can't. Anyway, let's hopefully finish this one. Oh, and better save again. You never know when this game crashes. So if blue wouldn't have those patrol ships, this map would have been more fun, to be honest. But since blue has also those patrol ships and I can't do anything about them, because they will just stop spawning when you defeat him, this feels a bit strange, to be honest. So it's 14. Let's take 4 away. Could have also been that he has like 2 fortresses. So, and now... I have 10 level 3 soldiers. let's use our bowman to explore that island a bit. So they might be targeted first. Okay, so there's a tower. Because they said they can't attack that building. But they can still be cannon fodder for arrows. So we shouldn't have any problem anymore. But as you can see, he only has towers left, and I'm still losing quite a number of soldiers. So it's still hurting me quite a lot. Oh, this one looks like a frog or something like that. Oh damn, I think I will have a problem reaching the middle, because it will be body blocked by the enemy. But maybe I can go there from behind better than from the front. Oh, we'll see. Oh, come on, guys. That's also something I really hate. That sometimes they will just stand there, being shot by arrows, And not defending himself. I mean... Hey! It's raining arrows. Maybe... we should search for something... or should attack that... arrow-spitting... enemy. Will be pretty interesting what's in the middle of that frog. That's why I keep my strong soldiers. Because I don't know what's awaiting me there. So it's pretty interesting with how little he was able to produce so many soldiers. I have no idea how that could work. I mean, he produced more soldiers than I. Okay. So let's storm the middle. Oh, we can go from there? No. Well, let's just rush into there. Okay, why are you taking that route? Can't we all go through that tiny hole there? Okay, so it's just 2 towers. Oh, I have to go on the other side as well. Fun, fun, fun! Well, at least it's not a fortress or large towers. The music stopped again. Oh, it's a skull! Not a frog. I thought it's a frog. It's funny that this wasn't visible on the preview. So let me just check something. Okay, well I have 40 bowmen. Okay, you're probably right, I could have continued attacking earlier. I still don't get the story of this one. Whoa, just have a look at all these ships. So yeah, it's basically 2 patrols coming from the left and from the right. And sadly you can't stop the blue patrol. So that patrol is the main problem, which I can't do anything about. So... oh well, I can follow that blue ship now. But it must be going somewhere here. And this means it effectively blocks the whole transport. So yeah, there's nothing one could do. Well, thanks for watching. Hope some of you liked it. Sadly my Firefox crashed, so the music is gone. But... okay, now I want to know where this ship is going. If I'm right and this is going up here, well, that doesn't really matter. There would only be a possible way if it was going like... or if it just was vanishing. Oof. That's a massive... oh no, it must go that way. Because there's already a path. So yeah, up here ships are spawning. And down here ships are spawning. And... yeah. Oh, and you can't get to that island up there. Well, I have no idea what this is about. Well, see you around next time, next mission.